I said, she's like, what? What just happened? And I freaked out. And I told her. She's like, oh, no, that's just the mole. I said, oh, okay. And later when I thought about it, I was like, is that the kind of thing you should give somebody a heads up on? She had a raised mole on her skin that you could feel. It just felt like a little bump, but I thought it was a dingleberry, and I jerked my hand back, and she's like, what? What just happened? And I said, she's like, what? What just happened? And I freaked out, and I told her. And she's like, oh, no, that's just the mole. I said, oh, okay. And later when I thought about it, I was like, is that the kind of thing you should give somebody a heads up on? She had a raised mole on her skin that you could feel. It just felt like a little bump, but I thought it was a dingleberry, and I jerked my hand back, and she's like, what? What just happened? And I said, she's like, what? What just happened? And I freaked out, and I told her. And she's like, oh, no, that's just the mole. I said, oh, okay. And later when I thought about it, I was like, is that the kind of thing you should give somebody a heads up on? She had a raised mole on her skin that you could feel. It just felt like a little bump, but I thought it was a dingleberry, and I jerked my hand back, and she's like, what? What just happened? And I said, she's like, what? What just happened? And I freaked out, and I told her. And she's like, oh, no, that's just the mole. I said, oh, okay. And later when I thought about it, I was like, is that the kind of thing you should give somebody a heads up on? She had a raised mole on her skin that you could feel. It just felt like a little bump, but I thought it was a dingleberry, and I jerked my hand back, and she's like, what? What just happened?
Hello. Okay. Oh, you can hear my video playing from it. I just made this video public, so I'm watching it on repeat. I should probably turn the volume down. Raised Mole is the name of it. Oh wow, I got 180 views. When did I release that one? Nice. 233 views in the past 11 minutes. 233 views in the last 11 minutes. 200 of those views are mine, so 11 views or 33 views in 11 minutes is not bad. Okay, I'm getting there. Okay. Kind hostility. I just read your comment on the raised mole video. Kind hostility, the one you just said I saw the raised mole video. You have melanoma. That's that's one of those fatal cancers. Like there's three kinds of skin cancer. There's melanoma, and then there's the two that you just don't give a shit about. The kind that, yes, technically you have cancer, but to tell people that you're a cancer survivor is a dick move. One of them's basal. I forgot the name of the other one. Is like the 5 year survival rate for basal cancer untreated is 100% survival rate. 100%. Melanoma, different story. Melanoma's different completely. Melanoma's not like the other two skin cancers. Melanoma's very, very different. Melanoma can kill you quickly. It can kill you slowly. Melanoma is one of those ones where you got to go to the doctor every year for the rest of your life. They got to strip you down naked. They got to look over everywhere because that's just the way melanoma is. It sucks ass. And if one of your family members have it, great. You've got to get it checked out too. So your family might not have melanoma. If you got melanoma and your family doesn't have melanoma, they still got to go get checked out. Good times. It's like I had basal skin cancer. It's not. It's not. I'm not a cancer survivor. It doesn't fucking count. Like the some of the treatments for basal skin cancer is a cream. A cream. You put a cream on it, and it goes away. A cream. I don't know of any other kind of cancers that go away with a fucking cream. Normally, you got to cut that shit off. And once you cut the basal cancer off, it's it. It's gone. It's not coming back. It ain't like melanoma. You cut melanoma off, it's probably going to come back. Maybe not there, but somewhere. I had my daughter's girlfriend was grandmother was not my girlfriend's grandmother was like her everybody kept saying she was a cancer survivor and like doted on her because she was a cancer survivor, and then I found out like a skin cancer and I'm like, oh, melanoma is devastating, I'm sorry. And she said, what's that? And I'm just like, it's a type of skin cancer. Is that the one you had? She said, oh, I don't know which one I had. And I'm just like, oh, if you had melanoma, you would know. You must have had one of the other ones. And I'm looking at her going, wait a minute, everybody's doting on you for being a cancer survivor, and you had like what, basal skin cancer? That's outpatient surgery. That's not inpatient surgery. Even if you're old, it's not inpatient surgery. That's the kind of thing where the doctor sees it and they might cut it off right then and there. Like, no, you better make an appointment. Get a second opinion. No, they're just gonna take it away. That's what they did with mine. Like, you got this thing on your neck. We're just gonna take it and see what happens. I had a mole removed off my head right here. I had a large mole right here on the side of my head that was removed. I had another mole right here that was removed. I had a birthmark here that was removed. I had several moles on my back removed. I had one on my leg removed. I had one on my toe removed. I went to the doctor and he went there to cut off one or two, and then he's like, "Well, you got any other ones you want to get rid of? Let's just get them while we're here." And I said, "Yeah, this one, this one, this one." I had one on my toe that I really hated the one on my toe because it was obvious that it was there. It like jumped out. Like there's no moles at all on my feet anywhere except for it was on one toe. I got moles everywhere else. I'm a moley person. I got moles. I got all different kinds. I have flush. I have raised. Different colors. All different colors. Red. All different shapes and sizes. I went to a dermatologist and she said, this one on your back here really is concerning. I went to a different dermatologist and she said, this one would be concerning if it was all by itself. But it's in a cluster of other ones that look just like it, so I'm not concerned. I said, a cluster? She's like, yeah, it's just a bunch of moles that look all the same. I'm like, couldn't that be a cluster of cancer? And she said, no. And I was just like, I wanted a definite no, that's not cancer. But she's like, no, that's not cancer. Didn't show me with a lot of confidence. Power to the purple people. TM. I don't know who the purple people are. Is that is that what the is that what the eater eats? Is the purple people? Purple people? Does the purple people eater eat purple people? Does the purple people eater eat the power of the purple people? Purple people eater eat the power of purple people? I have a ball. You see it? It's a ball. Are we zoomed in? Yeah. Power to the purple people. But what about the eater that eats the purple people? I keep remembering. I'm running out of my medication. Problem. I might have to go through this weekend without my medication, and that is bad. I'm very sad. I was crying earlier about it. My daughter was here. It was upsetting. It's my anti-suicide medication. All of a sudden, I feel very flushed, and my ears are like red. It hurts. It's warm. It's oh, I can feel my neck is heating up really badly. This is not. I'm sweating. It's uncomfortable. Just thinking about it makes me uncomfortable. My ADD medication stops me from killing myself, and I ran out. And I might not get any more until Monday afternoon. That's 3 days without. By Sunday, it's not going to be pretty. I might as well just call off work now. I won't be able to go to work Monday. The suicidal ideation is so bad. It is so bad I can't think clearly. It is so bad it dominates my thoughts. I've gone to work. Unmedicated, I couldn't do anything. I hate going through this. Every month there's a problem. I don't want to do it anymore. My daughter's here. She's trying to help me through it, but I don't want to say anything. I mean, if it was anybody else with my kids, I would have been more honest with her. But I don't want to be honest with my kids about that shit. I have to edit myself because my daughter was here, you know. I want to say things like, yeah, I just want to kill myself because I want this to be over. I'm not going to make it through the weekend. Why even fucking try? She's helping me out. She's calling my pharmacy. She's calling my doctor. She's doing whatever she can. I want to push my kids away so bad. Just to make it easier for when I go. Crying my eyes out. My daughter's hugging me. Like struggling to get away. I don't want her to see me like that. She doesn't want to let go. I have to die by my own hand. I just don't see this ending any other way. Hopefully sooner rather than later. God, I hate this. There's no peace when it comes to this. The medication doesn't stop the ideation. It just allows me to focus on other things while it's going on. God, I don't want to deal with this shit. I just want to be dead. I just don't want to do this anymore. Every day is just getting harder. It's getting older. It's just getting harder. Everything's getting worse. It's just getting worse. Sure, there's other drugs I can try, but I don't want to. And any drugs for depression have an adjustment period, and I'm on the edge. Any kind of adjustment period could be fatal. I have to be watched. There's just nothing left here for me. I made a video about dating. You know, my daughter asked me if I was ever going to start dating again. That's so depressing. The answer is no. It's depressing. I'm going to live out the rest of my life alone, and I'm very aware of that. I hope it's short. It's not worth it. Finding somebody else is not worth it. There's just too many things that can go wrong and do every time. I always find the wrong person. I always find the wrong person. Doing drugs. I haven't done any drugs since I got home. I got so depressed. Cleaned the bong though. My daughter was here. Cleaned it for her. Oh god, I hate how depressed I am. I'm so depressed. I had different ideas for this weekend. I had different ideas for today. I mean, I just don't want to do anything. I don't even want to smoke this pot. I will, I'm a drug addict. But I don't want to. I don't want to play anymore. I just don't want to do it anymore. I'm not looking for anybody. I'm not looking for pity or anything. If anyone's commenting, I'm not reading the comments. If anyone's commenting, that kind of thing. I almost want to turn. I can't turn the comments off during the. I can turn it off between live streams, but I can't turn it off during the live streams. When I get depressed, start talking about horrible things, I would turn the comments off if I could. But I don't want to hear what people have to say. Not worried about people saying, just do it, end yourself, basically. That doesn't concern me. It concerns me are the people who say don't do it. They concern me. You can only take so much of that. Fuck it. Depression. Oh no. No one's coming to save me. There is no one that's going to come along, find me, realize my worth and value, take me on as a project, fix me, fix all the things that are wrong, build me up into a regular person, save me, type of thing. That's not going to happen. This is not a movie. I'm not going to hit rock bottom and have somebody be right there to help build me back up. Stay with me forever. Wound up getting married? No. I get to do it all on my own. I don't want to. So, hopefully I'll be dead soon. One of these times. One of these times when I don't have my medication. It's going to be one of these times. It's probably not even going to be I don't have my medication. It's just going to be I'm going to run out. I didn't run out. It's just I'm going to run out. And I know that it's coming. And I'd rather not deal with that. So I'll wind up doing something. I gotta stop talking about this. Brianna says yes, not going to happen. What? And Bob UFO says, but maybe. Wouldn't be the most unusual thing to ever happen. What? What are we talking about? I have a little piece of skin sticking up right here. I'd like to rip it off, but I know it probably would hurt. Huh. Never mind. I accidentally ripped it off. Don't you go! Don't leave! Stay. I don't have the camera app open. No. Don't go that way. Come over here. Come over here. Over here. Look over here. Look over here. Look over here. Um, he's clickbait. What are you doing? Yeah, come under there. Bye. You see you. I've not done any drugs since I've been home. So depressed. I say that all the time. It's cliche at this point. Deal. No one cares. I don't want anybody to care. That's the key. I want to say I'm depressed and everybody will be like, it's just another day. I want to push my kids away so that it's easier when I go. I want to push my kids away so that it's easier when I go. I want to push my kids away so I can go. I want them to be okay with it. I want them to tell me that it's okay for me to go. And they won't do it. I want to go, but I want them to let me go. I want them to be okay with it. They're not. I hope this hit will be my last one. I hope this one kills me. I don't know what I do with the damper. I feel like I've laughed. Laughed. I feel like I've laughed before. I do. I feel like I have done laughing. I've laughed. Yeah. I was watching a video on fatal amounts of stuff. Alcohol, nicotine, cannabis, salt, caffeine, various drugs. I found it to be interesting. I was taking notes. I wish they would do one on. I need a triple factor. You know, the amount that it takes to kill you. How long does it take from consumption to death? How painful is it? That's what I want to know. I need quick, painless. Sure, it takes a small amount to kill you, but it's slow and painful. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go for that one. I had a therapist too. I don't think they believed me when I said I was suicidal. And I guess like, well, what method would you use? Like asking in a way like they didn't believe me, and I'm just like, does it matter? Yeah. All right. I said, overdose, hanging, bag over the head, gunshot to the heart. He said, which one? And I said, all of them at one time. I want to be thorough. That whole not sure if I was serious or not thing disappeared. Will you come over here, doggy? Hey, where are you? Friend? Come here. Come here. You ever look around your house for the best place to hang yourself? Not a good sign, huh? Got the railing on the stairs. Rafters in one of my garage. Real easy to put a hook on there. I can tie a hangman's knot. What are you eating? Come here. You got shit on your face. Come here. Come here. What is that? You eating dust? Fuckhead, come here. Come here. I need my dog. My dog is my anti-suicide sometimes. Sometimes I struggle to even know if he's there, you know? I can see him, and I can feel him. He's laying against me. But I just have a hard time recognizing if he's there, if he's real. And I just kind of stare at him sometimes. Like I'm just like trying to figure out if I'm making that up in my mind. Oh shit. That was a disaster. All my shit is just vaping away. I really need my damper just to make that shit go out. Hi, do you want to come up here and be my dog? Please, I need one. I could really use a dog right about now. Ugh. Has anybody drank water? I highly recommend it. This shit's good. Curl up into a little ball and cry. I feel like that'd be too hot. Temperature got a lot warmer in here. I was doing drugs. It hurts. Come up here. Hi, Bard Mask says, "Hey, I'm back." Come on, dog, you're killing me. It's not the bitch. Sorry, I did a lot of drugs. I don't know if I did a lot of drugs. I put a lot of concentrate in that flour. It was like, I don't know, 2 pieces of long grain rice worth. Now I feel like it's really hot in here, and I'm not breathing correctly, and ugh, my dog was eating it here. I think he wants to eat his last Deemer. Drugs. Drugs. I hope the drugs kill me. I hope the drugs kill me. I hope the drugs kill me. Yeah. I don't throw up and die now. I do. I want to curl up and die. That's what I want to do. I just want to curl up and die. I don't even give two shits about that curling up part. Curling up doesn't matter. I kind of even want to play Fortnite. I'm so fucking depressed. I had to turn the live stream on. I am suicidal, and it is not fucking pretty. I won't do it on a live stream. I couldn't do that to my children. Although I could do it off the live stream, I could do that to my children. It used to be a reason not to, but it's like over the years, it's just becoming less and less of a reason. I can feel it. It's like I'm just dissociating from my own kids. I used to be able to imagine, like, oh man, if I were to leave the world, that would be hard on my children, and I could feel that emotionally. Like, how would they feel? That would be like devastating. Now I recognize the words. Yes, that would be devastating, but I don't feel it anymore. Hey, no. You want to come over here? You can't see him, but he's being a dog. He's looking for a morsel or something on this table. There's nothing there for you, dog. Sorry. Everything's in that drawer, and the drawer is closed. No, don't lick the arms. Oops. No, don't lick the arms. Damn it. Don't you lick that. You can walk on it, just don't lick on it. Hi. You're about to hit the microphone. And you did. You act like you don't know where to walk next. But you can walk here, you can walk, you're going to jump, aren't you? You can just walk, but you're going to jump. There you go. That was adorable. You just kind of fell into place. Hold on. Let me tuck your tail underneath you in case you shirt. Ah, there we go. All right, can I put a blanket on you? I know you like to be warm. Can I put it under you? Or you want to? No, you do. Okay. There you go, buddy. I am sick. Very, very sick. Very sick. I have to remind myself I'm very sick. I'm just very, very sick. I have to remind myself, and I should have done this a while ago. I don't remember the last time I've said this to myself. It's just something I have to. Like, parts of me think I'm in my right mind, and I have. I should be able to fix my own problem. I got the voice of the bitch that raised me yelling in my head, screaming things like, get off your ass and do something. You do this, do that. And then I hate myself because I can't do the things because I know I need to, like, I need to fucking, I needed to call pharmacies today to see if they had the medication that I was looking for. And if I just would have done that, so I'm going to run out of my medication this weekend. Day one's horrible. Day two is not good. It's so bad. I won't have any until day three, which means I won't get it till day four. So you don't take it in the afternoon. I feel panic coming. Maybe I get edibles all weekend. Tomorrow is going to be bad. It's Saturday. The next day is going to be worse. It's Father's Day. I don't I don't want to celebrate Father's Day. I never do. I fucked it up. I fucked up Father's Day. I had a mental break. And I said a bunch of stuff to my kids that I deeply regret. And I feel very bad about every day. And in the process of saying the shitty things I said, I fucked up Father's Day. And since this was years ago, and since then I don't want to celebrate, have anything to do with Father's Day because I fucked it up. It only reminds me that I fucked it up. And my daughter said she wanted to celebrate Father's Day with me, and I don't. I especially don't if I'm going to be 2 days off of my medication. I'm scared. I'm scared to be off of my medication. I'm scared when I'm on it because I know I'm a danger to myself. I know I'm just going to wind up completely destroying my kids' lives. It's just a matter of time. The weed's really good. The pot, let's silver lining that. Pot's good. It's not. Pot's not good. Concentrate's good. Concentrate that I put in the pot is good. I got past the, okay, God, that hurt like hell. But I mean, I've got to do so much concentrate that, like, I cannot walk. Walking fast would be a problem for me right now. Walking fast would be a problem for me for a while, just because I have so much in my lungs. Like, I can feel it. I need oxygen. That's smart to do next to an open flame. So they say. I don't know. There's like warning labels on there for something. I looked into getting oxygen tanks. Apparently, it's a pain in the ass. I mean, the tanks are easy to get, but refilling them, I don't know. Why are you going off of your medication? I don't. They ran out. My doctor gave me a prescription. It went to my yesterday. I got it yesterday, and it went to the pharmacy. The pharmacy says it's delayed due to an insurance thing. The insurance doesn't cover it because it's too much, so they don't cover any of it. I have to pay out of pocket because if I don't, it's my anti-suicide. I have to pay, but it's like $500 out of pocket, but it's like 60 or something. I get it for 60. There's like a coupon or something. It's generic Adderall, and it's but I mean, like with my insurance, it would be 10, but I don't have it. But it doesn't matter if it's 500. I have to pay the 500. It's that or die, and it's just that serious. It's just that serious. I'm just getting worse with age. Anyway, I need to call my insurance company and fix the problem, but I didn't, so get it back down to $10. But I just leave it at 60 because I'm fucked up. I just can't do it. I want shit to get worse. I want it to get worse. Just needs to get a little worse. I know it just needs to get a little worse. Sorry, I have duality going on here. There's parts of me that want to go, and there's parts of me that don't. And the parts of me that don't, they come and go. How am I feeling at the moment? It's fear. I feel fear. My biggest fear in life has always been myself. Always been me. That's not true. As an adult, it's been me. Depressing. My God, even I don't want to watch my live stream. You're not supposed to talk about suicide on a live stream. You're not even supposed to mention it. I've been told that. YouTube's been told me that you're not supposed to do this, but they're clear on it. They're like, this is not a warning. This is just an FYI. I have a scar on my left wrist. I'm just looking at it right here. I was a teenager. There are crystal clear hesitation marks. And somehow the ER just let me go. I want to say I got like 10 or 12 stitches. No, the first time around. And then like a week later, I had to get more because it was pretty bad. Went to the doctor. He cut the stitches out and he put new ones in. My general practitioner cut the stitches out from the ER and put new stitches in a week later because the injury was that bad. Ugh, I remember. I should just turn the Fortnite on. Just turn the Fortnite on. Turn the Fortnite on. I don't know what's going on, but my biggest deterrent to, self-deletion has always been my kids. And this large piece, that's blocking me from me, it's getting smaller. It's getting smaller. I'm emotionally disconnecting from my children. I'm not trying to do it, it's just happening. I mean, consciously, I do want to push my children away. I want to retreat. I want to retreat from everybody. Ideally, I would have enough money that I wouldn't have to work or go anywhere, and then I could retreat into a cave, and eventually, the neighbors would just notice the smell, and that would be the end of it. And they clean the house up, and that would be all. That was the plan, to physically push my children away, but now emotionally, I remember making a video about a long time ago that my kids are my biggest deterrent. But it's like this is a huge reason not to go. It's like as time passes, it's becoming less and less of a reason. The kids are adults, they don't need me. They can fully function on their own. They are self-sufficient. Maybe I should just go buy a bunch of edibles. Fico. I tried to overdose on Fico. Damn difficult to overdose on cannabis. It can be done, apparently. I tried. More than one time. Man, I got so sick, and I don't even know how to describe the sickness. It was not good. I tried to describe it. It was painful. It was painful in a way that you are not going to sleep off. I live streamed it. It was so difficult for me to even get the live stream going. There was like no title, no name, no thumbnail picture, no nothing. I was like just blindly pressing buttons on my phone and just getting the phone into the phone thing, and then I'm just kind of just laying on the sofa talk. I have no idea what I said or talked about. I know I talked about drugs. I know I talked about suicide. It's apparently my two favorite topics of discussion. And both of those are both those topics of discussion get you demonetized on YouTube. Well, the videos get demonetized that you make about drugs and suicide, they get demonetized, which just means that it's only one step, which is it goes from green, all of the advertisers will advertise with you, to yellow, which means that some of the advertisers won't advertise with you. There's like, I don't know, billions of people who advertise on YouTube, and some of them are like, I do not want you to put my video between, near a video that talks about addiction, drugs, suicide. You just list off the shit that you don't want to be around, and it won't be around. If like you're a conservative company, you don't want your video to be, or your commercial to be right after I have no idea, nothing thing. Fortnite looks like fun. Maybe I should do that. I don't want to put the headphones on though. Maybe I can make that go. I wish this TV worked the way that I needed it to. I don't want to think about that. Every little thing is going to make it worse. Every little thing is going to make it worse. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Everything is gonna make it worse. I cannot think straight. It is not good. It's not good. Oh, that's crazy. They have little "don't kill yourself" when you search anything related to suicide, yet you can't talk about it. It's important. Love your content. Life is a lot. That is T. Jaws. I don't. People write that a lot. Things like "I love your content. I love your videos." They write it. It's it's too much. It's like it's not real. The wording's all too similar. So I think it's bots or something. I wonder, is there anybody out there at all commenting? It could literally just be the algorithm doing all of it. And there are no real people out there commenting on anything. I mean, they think they are. But no, all the comments go to the algorithm, and then the algorithm then replies to all the comments, but you think they're different people. Just makes shit go. It's all filtered. Of course, I'm kidding, almighty algorithm. We love the algorithm and all it does for us. Thank you, almighty algorithm. I gotta turn the volume on over here. What am I doing? I don't even want to. I don't even want to joke. I don't even want to joke about suicide. I may normally make jokes about suicide. If I say something, I'll say something funny behind. I don't even want to do that. No. Life sucks. Okay, I gotta try and. I hope this isn't too loud. Here we go. Go. Okay. 23, 27. Oh, it does work. I don't know if you guys can hear it though. Oh wait, I can probably put it on Pancake Remix. I don't know what that means. That is true. I've never thought about the wording before. What are we talking about? All hail the mighty algorithm. Kind hostility. Damn right. Love you, almighty algorithm. We love you and we love everything that you do for us and have done for us. And if you feel that, in your wisdom, that you wanted to do anything else for us, that would be great. And I would really appreciate it. But I'm just, you do what you think is right, of course. I thank you for everything that you have done for me. I appreciate the one viral video that I have. I have that as my claim to fame, and I'm going to cling on to that forever. So thank you for that one thing. And if you never give me anything else again, I do greatly appreciate that one viral video that I have. The one. Thank you, almighty algorithm. I wonder if there's actually any real people at all at YouTube, or is it just the algorithm? Like everybody else is outsourced. Like if you ever did actually talk to a person, they're just outsourced. They're just hired to come in and do something. Oh no, I work for this other company. That works for this other company. It's Friday. I own guns. I hope my children are not watching my live stream. I own guns. I'm suicidal. I own guns. I have thought many times about maybe I should have my kids come take my guns away from me. But you know, I have good credit, you know, and I have like a little bit of. I have credit cards. I have good credit and I have credit cards. I can just go buy another gun immediately. I'm not on the do not sell a gun to list. They'll sell it and they get it to you right then and there, you know, when you pass. It's like right away. I found the gun that I wanted and I didn't call around. I looked around and I found the place that sold it. It's just the first one. I have two guns. It's a Smith and Wesson 6.42 hammerless revolver, snub nose, 38 special. It's a little gun, but it holds 5 big bullets. I keep it in my pocket. I bought it in 2008. I carry it in my pocket every single day since then. I bought it for this. I worked at a. I bought it because of one guy, one customer. There were 3 people at my job that all bought guns after this one customer. His name was Doug. I don't want to say his last name. He was in New York. I worked at a car. It was a place that sold exotic cars, like classic and exotic cars. So they're just like these. So people all over the world would buy these cars, and they'd buy them sight unseen and just have them shipped. You know, like they wouldn't come and visit them because there's no telling where they were. It would take a lot of, you know. So they come and look. So this one guy was just really unhappy when his car got delivered. And there were some numbers, and I don't know what the number, I don't understand numbers for cars, but there were numbers on the description of the car that we sold him that were not accurate to what he bought. So there was a discrepancy. It wasn't anything huge, but this guy was already pissed about other stuff. He said he was going to come visit. He said he was going to come visit, and he didn't visit. To look at the car. We encouraged him to come look at it before we shipped it to him, but he didn't do it. He said he was going to, but then he said that he was a DEA agent at one point. We're like, uh-oh, well, those guys are crazy. And then he said he was a cop with New York City cops, and we're like, well, wait a minute. Oh, but then the boss of the company I worked for actually had a friend who worked at the FBI, and they checked on him, and he sent over big old pictures of the guy's mugshot and said, "Here's what he looks like. He's been arrested numerous times. He's not a member of any kind of law enforcement. He has applied. No, yeah, but he was a hangaround apparently with the police station. So he said he knew a bunch of cops. He wanted to be a police officer, but he wasn't a police officer. But his picture he had crazy ass hair like mine, but it was all shifted off to one side. We put the picture on the wall. Doug. So I bought it. We bought guns because he threatened us. He threatened everybody. I was a salesman. I sold him the car. Well, he bought the car on eBay actually, but I was the one that, I was the point. I was his contact person with the company. He said he was coming. He was going to come. He was going to come to her work. He knew where her work was, and he knew everybody. He said he checked everybody's name. He said he got everybody's name and phone number, and he's going to start calling people. He made every threat he could make. I don't know what happened. I think the FBI did something. The FBI guy did something. He contacted somebody, and I think they just wound up calling him or something. I don't know. So ever since then, I've had a gun in my pocket. Then I went through the concealed carry training class, and they said either you put it in your pocket all the time, or you put it in your pocket never. Like either you always have it or you never have it. It's not a matter of sometimes you carry the gun or sometimes you don't. It's you always carry it or you don't ever carry it. So I'm one of those always carry it people. Unless I'm like, going to an airport or something. So I've always had this gun in my pocket for years. I have not fired it since 2008 when I bought it. I fired it 40 times, 45 times, maybe 40 times. And I've not fired it since. I bought some wad cutters. I bought a box of 50 wad cutters, I want to say. There's a laser on the gun. So I want to play Fortnite, but I'm so depressed. That sucks. I know I have to push through that because I gotta keep this. It's my anti-suicide. I gotta do something. God, I hope my children don't watch my live stream. I've told them so many times not to watch my live stream. I started it. I hit play. Did you see that? I hit play. I hit play and I stopped it. I don't think you can hear it. Let me see if I can get over to the. Hold on. Let me see if I can put the sound down here. God. It's just the weird. It's the fucking dumbest thing. It's like, the amount of with my medication, I'm out, so I won't have it tomorrow. But the thing is that even if I did have it, it's ADD medication. It's also my anti-suicide medication. Even if I did have it for tomorrow, that would make the biggest difference. Like everything's the same. I have the same amount of it in my system right now, whether I have it tomorrow or not. Everything's the same now. But because I know I don't have it tomorrow, my depression is I'm fucking in the goddamn toilet. Whereas if I had it for tomorrow, I know it wouldn't be like this. But chemically speaking, everything inside of me is the same. It's just that I know I'm in for some shit tomorrow, and even worse the next day. And there's a breeze coming across here. It's blowing across my arm, and it's making it chilly. And I actually thought about getting a hoodie to put on, or just to have one near me before I sat down, and I didn't do it. And I'm regretting that decision. And my legs feel cold. I guess I could turn the thermostat off. I could put another blanket on, but I don't want to mess with the dog. Hold on. Sorry. Here it is. These things are great. The little grabby thingies. Oh, there we go. The little grabby thingies. But the problem is that they don't store very well. They actually store like shit. So when you need it, by the time you find it, you could have just got whatever you needed, like got down on your hands and knees or got up to get it or whatever it was that you needed. I got a bunch of those. I got a bunch of them. I had like two underneath my sofa, one underneath the love seat, one underneath this chair here, or the chair that was here before it, because I didn't know when my dog was going to be laying on me, and I like dropped my phone or something on the floor, and then I couldn't reach it. But if I moved, then the dog would move, and I didn't want the dog to move. He's adorable. Do you see him? He's somewhere. There he is. There he is. So depressed. Wait, it's a dog? OMG. You didn't know there was a dog there? There's a dog here. Oh, he's licking something. What are we licking? He's licking his chest. It's a dog. It's a Yoda. Dominique Ritchie. No, Ricky? Is it Richie? Says emoji. I don't know what emojis mean. I had no clue. Yeah, I have a dog. This is Yoda. I would show you his face, but he's licking himself right now. Yeah, he's a Dachshund. He has classic black and tan markings. I'm going to do drugs. I don't have my tamper. No, my damper. I should just top this off. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I have voices in my head that are saying, they say things like, if we just would have ended ourselves, and they're naming specific times in the past. If we just would have done it then, wouldn't have to deal with this shit now. Or this other time, just would have done it then. Yep, we were close. If we just would have pulled that shit off, wouldn't have to be where we are right now. So, good job, asshole. This is what I'm hearing in my head. If we just would have done it sooner. If just the previous things were successful, wouldn't have to deal with this shit right now. These are the voices I hear in my head. The ideation isn't voices in my head. It's not voices in my head. It's visual images. I almost started crying after I said that. The ideation is visual images, is what it's. I'm trying to talk about it and it's trying to stop me. I'm trying. It's visual images. It's trying to stop me. It's trying to make me forget what I'm trying to say. But it's trying to stop. It's stopping me from. It's not just that. There's something preventing me from saying what I want to say. It's visual images. I have to keep repeating that. It's trying to make me forget. It's visual images, and they won't stop. And they're detailed. They are vivid. And they repeat. There was more. There was something else I wanted to say. It stopped me. That's odd. Why does it do that? Oh, talking about it's going to make it worse. That's a block. It's a block. I put a block in. I put a block. I've got to stop now. Okay. Okay, I don't. Okay, I've just erased everything I was just talking about. I put a block in place. I don't know what I was just talking about. I put a block there. I was trying to go somewhere, and I can talk generally about blocks because it won't allow me to go there. I'm forcing it to forget about whatever it was I was just talking about. I put a I was trying to access something. I don't understand what I was just doing. I gotta stop. I feel the memory coming back and I gotta stop. I put a block in place. I put a block in there and I did it in the past at some point in time. It's a stopping point where I said you need to stop. You don't want to go any further than this right here. You want to stop. And I was just trying to access something and I couldn't do it. Something was stopping me and it was me. I was stopping me. No good will come from wherever I was just trying to go. That's why I don't watch my own live streams. What if I fucking came across that? If I came across it at the wrong time, then I might be like, oh, what was that going on there? I've done this before where I put a block in place where I might go down the same path, a mental path, over and over and over, and it's horrible. And then I find a place where I'm like, all right, when I get to here, stop. We're gonna put a block right here and stop. Problem is, I get to the block and I have no idea what the fuck it is. Why am I not being able to access what's going on or something? What is this? I don't recognize that I put it there. So I dissociate. I didn't put it there. Somebody else did. And they didn't tell me. Well, they would, but it's a lot of information to move from one conscious to the next one. It's a lot of information. Consciously, you can't move at all. You just gotta rely on memories, but you gotta wait for somebody to say something or do something for it to go back to like, oh, I can remember that. I put a block in place. I think I'm pretty far past it now. Whatever I was just talking about, it's gone. Thank God. Because there's some sort of horror past the block. I have an example of this. I have one where I put a block in place and it worked great, but I kept going past it and now it doesn't work anymore. But luckily, I've talked about it enough time that the reason I put the block there is because I got so depressed when I talked about it. But but I've blown past this block so many times. It's a mental block. I put it in my own head to stop myself from going somewhere. And here's one. This is my great example. I have my three worst on the job injuries all involved a table saw. I'm not going to go into details, but the first two I went to the hospital. The third one I didn't. But the first two, like remember I talked about this. I talked about it in a lecture. I'm talking about detail. Then I would go to talk about the third one, and it got blurry. I'm like, what's going on? And like, no, I kept trying to think. I kept trying to go back to the two. I'm like, no, let's talk about the two. I'm like, no, there's the three worst. I'm like, no, it's the two worst injuries. They know it's the three worst injuries. Like, no, it's the two. And my brain kept doing like, what the fuck's going on? There's three. I'm like, why is it? Why? And so I started talking about the third injury they had, and then I'm like, oh, it was on the same day that my grandmother had a fatal stroke. She didn't die. She died a week later, but the stroke is what killed her. She was dead. She just was still alive, if that makes any sense. So that's why I put that block in place because I didn't want to think about that. Because I'd be like talking about here, I'm a guy talking about my injuries, yeah, this is awesome. But then I was like, and I just like all that, yeah, we're talking about this one thing and it's funny and I can make it into a funny story. Just go. So I put a block in there trying to stop myself at two worst on the job injuries instead of three worst on the job injuries. But then I get to this third one and I'd be like, man, what's going on? Why is my brain something stopping my brain? Like, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I kept going past the block to see what it was. And I'm like, oh, that's what it is. So now that's my example. But I don't want another example. one example is enough. But I mean, I could probably go back in time and come up with the example of whatever it was I was just trying to do. But I don't even know what I was talking about, but I'm sure it dealt with either drugs or suicide. And I don't think I was talking about drugs recently. I want to play Fortnite, but I want to do the drugs. Did I hit that yet? No, it's right there. It's empty. Oh God, it's gonna be a bad day tomorrow. You ever think about why your parents ended up that way? And bro, what are you talking about? Person above. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Okay. Do you ever do you ever think why your parents ended up that way? I don't know what way you're talking about my parents ended up, but if you want, I can explain my parents. I don't even want to call them my parents. I call them piece of shit people that raised me. I can explain them really easily if you want me to. She married a safe choice. She married somebody that she didn't desire. She married somebody that was a provider. Cheated on him repeatedly with the person that she did desire. Got pregnant. Had her first kid while she was married to somebody else. Then had the decided to have the compromise kid with the husband. That would be me. 90% sure that I'm his child. The first kid, definitely not his child. They weren't doing it at all. The second time around, she was still. I remember her cheating on him because I saw it, and I wound up telling him, and I ratted her out accidentally. I was a kid. I didn't know any better. She was kissing some guy, and I saw it. She worked at a racquetball club, which is like a tennis club, but it was a racquetball club, and they had free daycare for employees. So I was at the daycare all day long, and I was really good at escaping. Really good at escaping the daycare. They had a hell of a time keeping me in the daycare. It was tough, and they couldn't lock the door for like fire hazard reasons or something. I don't know, but I was just really good at escaping the daycare. Anyway, I escaped the daycare, and I saw her. She was kissing some guy, and it was on the lower levels because it's a racquetball court. There's an upper. You walked in the door at the upper levels, and that's where the daycare was. But I snuck out and I ran down the stairs, and I saw her, and I saw some guy kissing on her, and she's like, "No, I can't. I'm at work." And he's like, "Come on, come on." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And then, and then I, but she didn't know I saw her. And then on the car ride home, and I remember thinking to myself, I wanted to ask her at home who she was kissing, but because we were at home, we were like laughing and talking about something on the car ride home. I was in the back seat, no car seat, of course. And I said, "Who was the guy you were kissing?" And she's like, "What?" And I said, "Who was the guy you were kissing?" And she said, "I wasn't kissing some guy." And I thought she was kidding, so I thought we were just laughing and joking just a moment earlier, you know. But she was serious, and I said, "Who was the guy?" She said, "I wasn't." I said, "Yeah, you were. I saw it." She was, "No, I wasn't." She was angry, and she's yelling at me, but I didn't realize she was, and I was laughing. I thought it was funny. She reached her hand back and she grabbed my leg hard. Never done that before. Scared the shit out of me. I wasn't expecting it. I thought she was like just kind of, I don't know what she was doing. Like I had no clue what she was doing, but it hurt. It's frightened the shit out of me. I screamed. It didn't like I'd never screamed before. It was awful, and then I was so freaked out, and I'm just like, and she's like, and she knew that she had fucked up. She knew that she had gone too far. She squeezed me hard, and I was just like crying. I was hysterical. I was just kind of thing like that. And she's like trying to reach back and like to pet my leg while we're driving, like to try and like calm me down, kind of thing. And I'm like kicking at her hand. I'm kicking, and which is something I would never do. Never do. Kick at her hand like that. Oh God, she would have beat the shit out of me for doing that. But I was so freaked out. I didn't want her anywhere near me. I'm like yelling, I'm like like that, kicking at her hand. Like something I would know. So she knew I was freaked out. So she pulled her hand back, And she's like, it's okay, everything's fine, calm down. She's like trying to soothe me with her words. And I'm just like, yeah. And like, I'm just all freaked out. And she put her hands back on the steering wheel. And she's like, finally got me to calm down, and I did. And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm like, I want to go home. I want to go home. I'm like crying. I'm like, take me home, take me home. And then she just like, no, she's like driving like perfect 10 and 2, like, because she's fucked up. Now she got caught cheating. And she was like, now, like her best bet would have been trying, like, to try and like, say no, you were confused about what you saw, but then she fucked up and hurt me. Now she's no fucking way she's going to be able to swing the conversation back to you, the guy I was just kissing. The only thing I'm focusing on is the fact that I am fucking that thing had happened. I was traumatized. Nothing like that had happened before. I wanted to go home and go to my room and stay there forever. That's what I wanted. And she's like trying to like, oh God, what do I do? Because I want to go home. I am upset. I am crying. And then her husband is going to be like, what happened? And she's going to have to say, and then I'm going to say one thing, no telling what she's going to have to say. So she's driving a perfect 10 and 2 in the car going, oh fuck, I fucked up. How am I going to fucking cover this situation? She's not thinking about coming clean. She's thinking about, how am I going to cover up this whole situation now? Because she made it worse instantly and there was no way to take it back. So she's saying things to me like, do you want to go get ice cream? I haven't fucking had dinner yet, and I'm like, which was insane. To go, you don't want to get hot fudge sundaes. This is what she said. And I'm like, no, take me home. I did want a hot fudge sundae. I would ate the shit out of some hot fudge sundae. But I was screaming, no. Even I was shocked that I was saying no. She's like, oh shit. She knew she fucked up because I was talking about going to McDonald's. And she's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then we wound up going anyway. If that was that time, man, I get that shit mungled sometimes. But we wound up, she tried, no, I didn't go that time. There was multiple things. She wanted to get me, I'm like, no, take me home. She's like, do you want to go here? Do you want to go here? She's trying to take me to other places. She wanted to calm me down and then try and like say, that's not what you saw. But she's going to like, but she's she did the thing. She grabbed my leg, and that was the only issue. And I'm like, no, take me home. So we got home, and I like ran to my room, and I'm like crying. I'm still crying. Like I was crying for a long time. She knew how I was. I was a very emotional child. When I was stirred up, I had to be left alone to calm down like that. I mean, I was just like, what, but so like, and then I get home, and her husband's like, what happened? What happened? No clue what she told him, and he came in and asked. He's like, what happened? What happened? And I wasn't, and I didn't say anything. And he's like, what's going on? Why? And so I'm like, she hit me. I kept saying she hit me because I didn't know, I didn't know the difference between hit me and grab me. I was too young. It didn't matter, hit me or grab me. It hurt like a hell, and he's like, and I said, she hit me. And then he's like, why did she hit you? He kept coming back to why, because he knew that she was not telling the story. So he came to me to try and get the story. And it was just him in my room, and I'm in my bed, and I'm like, oh, like in my bed crying. He's like, everything's fine, calm down. And he's just like, he's trying to soothe me at the same time because I didn't do anything wrong. But in my mind, I did something wrong. I had no idea what I did wrong, but I know I was asking, what did I do wrong? Why did she hit me? Why did she hit me? And then he's just like, what happened right before that happened? He's trying to get it out of me. And then I eventually, and I'm not saying anything. And I eventually said, she told me not to tell you. And then I didn't know that she was right outside my bedroom door. She came charging in. That is not what I told you. And she pointed at me like this. And she was enraged. And I was laying in bed, and I was all being calm and soothed. And I was just like, boom, 10 step. And I almost crawled out of the bed to the other side. And he stood up right in the middle between the two of us. And he's like, whoa. He's like, what the hell? What are you doing? And he's like, that's not what I said. I did not say that. And he's like, what is going on? And I'm not sure what happened at some point in time, but I wound up saying, I think it was me. It had to have been me. I saw her kissing some guy. Like it was forced to say it, and she told me not to say anything. But I wound up saying it anyway, and he's just like, what? And then he's like, all right, stay in your room, is what he said. And he said, close the door, and he said, stay in your room. And then the two of them left. She was fucking cooked. She knew she was cooked. This was not the first time that she was caught cheating. This was not the first time. Well, shit, the first child was not his. I mean, shit, that's a big indicator right there. But here they are. There's two kids at home, and she's still, checking out on them. And so they're having a conversation, and I don't know how long they're in there. I'm a little kid, and they're like talking for the longest time, hours. All right, and I still have not eaten dinner, and I open up the door, and I'm like, Dad. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom. He's like, okay. I'm like, you told me to stay in my room. And he's just like, oh my God. All of a sudden, like, ding, they realize, 2 hours have passed. No dinner has been cooked. And like they've been talking nonstop about, how are they going to handle this situation of her being caught cheating and she's fucking caught red-handed. And they're also, how are they going to deal with me? How are they going to handle me? I didn't do anything wrong. How are they going to smooth this over? Because she punished me. She hurt me for something. And I'm like, what did I do wrong? So they're going to have to come up with something, to justify what had happened. And then, so anyway, so she, so she was happy for that distraction from that conversation. She did not want that conversation to continue. She like instantly grabs sort of pots and pans and starts cooking stuff to, like, just say, we'll deal with this later. We're gonna deal with it now. And he's like, we're not done talking about this. She's like, I know. And then, and then I went to the bathroom and back room. They called me back into the kitchen, and then, but they, this was, they never, she was not kissing. They said that she was not kissing somebody else. They said that I didn't see that. I'm like, yes, I did. And they both agree that to lie to me about what I saw, which was an interesting play. But I clearly remember what I saw. And then I'm like, well, why did she hit me? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And I honestly don't remember what they said, because I don't think they said anything. But they didn't say that she was wrong by any means for doing that. She never apologized for doing it. I mean, she apologized right afterwards when she did it, but it wasn't a heartfelt apology. It was a very quick, she's like, sure, and I'm like, she's like, I'm sorry, kind of thing, just like, just a jerk reaction to what had happened there. But so they said that I had done something wrong, that justified her hitting me. Like, I kept saying hitting, but she didn't. She grabbed me, and then she wasn't kissing there. And the thing was that I remember numerous times talking about of that racquetball club that she worked at, and she just like, you remember that, you remember that, you remember that, no, you don't remember that, you don't remember that. She said all the time, you don't remember me working there. She said it every time I brought it up, and I bring up something like, this happened there, and she's like, no, you don't remember that. She would never talk about that racket club ever. And it was the strangest thing. And then it was like years later, I wound up having racquetball lessons at that place, same racquetball club. And right before I walked in the door, I said, I've been here before. She was taking me there, and she said, no, you haven't. I said, I have been here before. And she said, no, you haven't. I said, yes, I have. You worked here. She said, no, I haven't worked here before. And we walked in the door, and all of it looked familiar. I knew all this place before. And I'm like, yes, here. I'm walking upstairs, here. Yes. I'm like pointing out all these things, and I'm like, here. I'm like, I could tell it was her. And there was a door, and I said, that's where the daycare was. The daycare was over there. That's where it was. She's like, no, I've never been here before. We've never been here before. You've never been here before. And it was the manager's office. And she's like, no, that's the manager's office. See, you've never been here before. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I haven't been here before if that's the manager's office. But then an employee said, no, that used to be the daycare. And she's just like, like, why are you saying that? And the thing what that I keep saying the thing was, and then when I got after my racquetball lesson, I went home, and then I asked him, I said, did she used to work there? And he goes, oh yeah, she used to work there. She worked there for years. And I'm just like, and she just like, and she forgot to get to him first, and and say whatever she was going to say. I got to him first, and I asked her. She's like, oh yeah, she worked there for years. Why do you ask? I'm like, she's saying she doesn't remember working there. And he's like, what? And she just like, no, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. No, I did. I did remember working there. I was like, you said you didn't remember working there. And he's just like, what? She wanted to drive the memory of her working there out of my head, because she's trying to drive that whole situation out of her head. And so he was looking at her like, why would you lie about working there? And she's like trying to, like, I don't know, hint at him, about what had happened, because I guess he had forgotten or something like that. And he's like, why would you lie? Why would you lie? And at some point he got it, and he's just like, oh, you're trying to hide the fact, and then he remembered, oh yeah, you cheated on me all those years ago, and then probably remembered all the other times that he did it too, and how her firstborn child is not his. So anyway, And we still don't know. I'm pretty sure. We're pretty sure I am the biological child, but I don't know. I want a DNA test. If they ever want to come creeping back around, I want a fucking DNA test. But they won't come back around. They're not going to answer my questions. No fucking way. Like we're going to go back through this racquetball club incident too. We're going to go back through fucking everything. All these things in the past that they avoided, all these conversations that they avoided, where I'm just like, I want to talk about these specific things that are going there, and they would say, no, we're not talking about that. Too angry, or that kind of shit, because they didn't want to deal with the fact that they were fucking wrong, and I'm like, use logic and backed them into a corner, and I'm like, all right, now, and then they're like, nah, we're not gonna talk about this. They pull rank, be a tyrant type of thing. I used to call it pulling rank, because I didn't know they were being a tyrant is what they're doing, where they're just saying, no, you're going to do what I say. That's it. Anyway. So he, the guy piece of shit that raised me, he's got a lot of brothers. And she worked her way through more than one of them. Because she did not respect him. Still doesn't respect him. Because she's just like, you cannot do any better than me. And she's convinced him that that's true, that he can't do any better than her. Well, he has autism, and he's just socially awkward. So, and she could help out there, and then she told him that I'm the best you're going to do, and he believed it. He was like really smart. She's not so much, but she wants people to think that she's just as smart as he is. And your children know who's smarter, because your children don't know things. And then they know that when they go to one parent, they get answers. When they go to the other parent, they say the parent says, go look it up. You know which parent's smarter. It's the one who knows the answers to your questions. You ask the same question to both your parents, and one answers, one doesn't. But she kept trying to say that she was just as smart as he was, and it's like, no, you're not. Anyway, she married somebody who was safe. And, she filters all of his information that goes through. So like, oh no, he can't handle it. He has anxiety, so he can't handle certain information. Well, it's all the information that makes her look bad. He doesn't. That part she glosses over. She doesn't get that. And if there's ever a conflict, like there's a huge falling out between me and her other child that she has with another man. And what the story she told her husband was not at all what happened. It didn't favor the other kids so much as it made it look like, no, we were having a tiff or a scuffle or something. Like, no, he full on fucked with my children. So no, I'm never ever talking to them again. And when I finally told him, the piece of shit that raised me, what actually happened, he's just like, whoa. But I'm saying, look, I'm never going to talk to him again. Here's why. And he's like, oh shit. Okay, I understand. Like, yeah, no shit. That she's glossed over, just left out huge parts of the story. I'm like, and that's one of the questions that I asked that they refused to answer was, what did she tell you? For years after there was this huge falling out between her two children, his one child and the other child that he raised as his own. And I'm saying, I'm never going to speak to this person again. And I'm like, what the hell did she tell? I have no clue what it was that she told him, but I said, I want to know, what did she tell you? What did she tell you what did you believe for years had happened? And he refused to answer that question. That's why it was one of the reasons I don't talk to them anymore. I've got a whole list of questions that they're just refusing to answer. And we're going to go through every single one of them. If they ever decide to come back around, I'm going to go through every single one of these questions. I got it all printed out. I printed out every single email, every single text messages twice. Every single thing that I have between me and him. And then one of them I got just the the copies of it, and the other one I got out a red I got a red marker out, a red thin, I went and bought one, a red thin, I printed everything out, and I got a red thin highlighted thin Sharpie, ultra fine. And I went through and I circled shit, labeled shit, numbered shit, pages and stuff, like where this is, and I wrote things on there. And I got this email right here, this line, exactly contradicts something else they wrote right here. He's like, lies, right here. I got it. Here it is in black and white. Lies. This contradicts this right here. And then I got these clear cut out. He wrote this part, she wrote this part, and you can see it. They talk differently, or somebody's dissociating. Anyway, I got all this shit out, and we're going through all of it. I got a file in there. I got it. It's in my. Well, it's formerly my dining room, but now it's my utility room. And there's a file cabinet in there, and it's right next to my taxes. And I told my kids where it is. If I ever get dementia, if I ever lose my mind and I don't remember why I hate these fucking people, I've got it on file right there. I've got it in my emails. If I ever burn my house down, I've emailed all that shit to myself in big file. I've got it on all my computers. It's up in the cloud. I got all that shit saved. If I ever go insane, I will remember. Go insane. If I ever go, senile, no. If I ever go dementia, then I've got it. I will remember, I'm not gonna. And so far, I mean, the more time passes, the more I fucking hate them. I am not. It is not getting less. It is getting more, because the more I'm getting pissed off that they're allowing time to pass. It's like, without trying to resolve things. They want time to pass without resolve. They think that more time will pass. That sappy and sentimental. Time has passed. I kind of miss. I'll be thinking about the good times and stuff. Nope, not me. I think about the bad times, and they only get worse because I have unanswered questions. And the more time passes, the more fucking angry I get. So it's like, no, if they, because I can't believe they don't want to. Well, he doesn't want to work it out. I can't believe he doesn't want to. Well, he's probably getting filtered information. I know she doesn't want to work it out. They keep sending me. They reach out twice a year, and they will eventually stop reaching out to me, but it won't be until he dies. That's what we're all waiting for. Me and the bitch he married are waiting for him to die, because then when he dies, this is over. Then it's over. I'm done with them. They're done with me. I'm done with them. That it will be the point when it'll be over. Is when it happened with everyone, because I got my one daughter. They only acknowledge I have one daughter. I have two daughters. They only acknowledge I have one. So they will leave me and my daughter alone when he dies. That's when it'll happen. Because then she doesn't want shit to do with us anyway. Because we don't want shit to do with her. But she don't want shit to do with us. She can't control us. She can't tell us what to do. We can tell her to fuck off, and we will. And she knows that she can't handle that shit. So she's just like, no, she wants to dominate. She wants to tell people what to do, and she expects it to be done. And she's one of those people that will just keep, going and going and going until she gets her way. It's like, that shit's just not gonna fucking happen with me. And I told them numerous times, no means no. But yeah, she don't understand that. But she's got her son with with the person that she wished she would have had, that she would have desired. That's what she favored one kid over the other. Why do mothers favor one kid over the other one? Because of the father. They favor that father more. But she'll have the kid that she can still control, which is kind of funny, because he married somebody just like her, and she wants to control him too, which I think is awesome. But she still has that the child that she really wanted, with that she has that. So once he dies, boom, they go off in their own little world. They do their thing. I'm over here. I do my thing. Everybody lives happily ever after. The only connection is him. So we're just waiting for him to die, and then it's over. It'll finally be over. It's not over when I die, because they'll still bother my kid. So she's got to fake like she gives a fuck until he dies, and then that's it. It'll just stop. Everything will just stop, because this will be the best part. He'll die, and then she will use his death as a reason to not take me anymore. She's like, well, fine, if he's not going to just show up for his own father's funeral, that kind of thing. It's like, well, you've got years to work shit out with me before the funeral, and you didn't. Now, come funeral, you expect me to show up? Why didn't you work shit out before the funeral? You had all the time in the world. We had years to work shit out. You can work it out right now. I think that was 14 questions were on my last email that you left unanswered. Feel free, print it out, handwrite the answers in, mail it to me. That'll work. I'm pretty sure I blocked you though. I blocked you everywhere. So you don't email, I block. So they can't say that they know where I live. They can't say that they can't get a hold of me. Like, oh no, we answered your question. Mail them to me. You know where I live. Send it through the mail. But that won't happen. I asked all kinds of questions I know they're not gonna answer. The last time I spoke to them, I went to their house and I had a big long list of all the things that she fucking does that fucking hate that's going to stop immediately. Long list. And, big on top of the list was that passive aggressive bullshit that she does. That shit that she says and does, that thing that she did with my daughter that fucking made me all kinds of livid. That she never apologized to my daughter for. Not once. She apologized to me, but she didn't apologize to my daughter for being a fucking cunt to her. God damn. What a fucking bitch. She was such a bitch to my daughter and then got real passive aggressive with her right afterwards. And I didn't realize it. All I saw was a passive aggressive part, and I didn't realize what she was doing until my daughter told me afterwards. And I said, that fucking bitch. I was so fucking pissed. I waited. I was, that happened on a Monday. And then I wrote her an email on a Thursday. I had to calm down because I was so fucking angry. I knew I couldn't have called her in person. I was so pissed. I would have started screaming. Damn, I was mad. I was so mad. There was an event on Friday that my daughter and I were at, and the piece of shit people that raised me were at. And the bitch that raised me didn't appreciate the way my daughter had behaved at this event, apparently. My 18-year-old daughter. And decided that on Monday, was going to just going to yell and scream at her about what had happened. 3 days later, held on to that anger for 3 days and decided to yell and scream at my daughter. I didn't know. I was there, but it was outside the house. I was inside the house. I didn't even know it happened. So then during dinner, we were all having dinner together. She was saying all these passive aggressive things, and I didn't realize she was being passive aggressive. And towards my daughter. And then when I got in the car and we were driving back to my house, that's when my daughter told me what happened. I was so fucking mad. I wanted to turn the car around. I would have got right up in her fucking face. I was so fucking pissed. My daughter's like, please God, no. I'm like, no, I'm taking you home. I'm taking you home. No. But she was just wanting to get the fuck out of there. She was so unhappy and so upset. I was so pissed that they upset my kid like that. But she held on to her fucking anger for 3 fucking days. 3 days she held on to that anger. And then she decided that, she was going to yell and scream at her, and that wasn't enough. She still had to be passive aggressive about it afterwards. The silver lining was that she did that. And I sent this email that said, you fucked up. It was like the first thing that came out of my mouth. You fucked up. You royally fucked up. I'm so pissed at you. I'm sending this email because otherwise if I talk to you, I'd be wind up screaming some shit like that. I was so fucking mad. I said, you don't fucking talk. You don't fucking talk to my kid like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? I can believe they'd fucking do that. Who the fuck do they think they are? She thought she was going to be like the matriarch grandmother of the whole family, like control fucking everything. It's like, no, that's not the way shit works. You don't fucking yell at my kid. You yell at me. I'll yell at my kid. Yeah, I was pissed. Anyway. Never apologized to my daughter for that, but I was happy that she did that because that was one of the things that I brought up in this big long list of things that the last time I saw them in person, a big long list of shit that she does that gotta fucking stop, and that's that passive aggressive shit that she did. And I had that example because I sent her an email and said, "You did this, you fucked up," and she sent me back an email and said, "Oops, I did. Not oops, I did that. I'm sorry, my bad." So she admitted that she did the passive aggressive behavior. Got it in black and white right there. Is that the first time in her life she's ever done it? Fuck no. She did that the entire time that I was growing up. That exact same thing. So the silver lining to her doing that to my kid is that I got it in black and white that she did it one time with my kid. Now, If I ever talk to him again, fuck her. She can fucking die. I don't fucking give two shits about her. Fuck her. But I was willing to have a relationship with him. So if you are willing to come back around, which he's not, she's still alive. So he's not going to come back around when she's still alive because she won't allow that to happen. But if he ever did, while she was alive, I got all these lists of things that I want to, questions that we would go through. I made a list of things that I said that her behaviors had to stop. One of the questions that I asked him was, last time I saw you in person, what were the things that I said about her? What were the I had, it was so many fucking things that she does that I listed off. The like not taking no for an answer. She would say, "Do you want, like, we had food? Do you want to take the leftovers?" No. Are you sure? You sure you don't want the leftovers? Are you sure you don't want them? And you can have them for tomorrow. We couldn't want to heat them up. You can take them to lunch tomorrow. How about you just take them in? You can take them to work. You take them to work and then just leave them on the lunch break room at work, and then maybe somebody will eat them, or just say free or something like that. You sure you don't want to take the leftovers? You could just take the leftovers. It's just like, no, no means no. No means no. And that was my example that you gave, was the fucking leftovers. Thing was that you finally, I just like, God, just to shut her up, I take the leftovers. And then it's like, here I am driving into work the next morning. She calls me, how are the leftovers? She's like, fuck, I didn't even want the fucking leftovers. But then it's like, I don't have to go through the fucking motions. You know, I have to say now what happened to the leftovers. I can't say, yeah, they sat in the refrigerator and I threw them away. I have to say when I ate them. You know, just to make sure she can make sure that they were eaten. If I didn't eat them, if I were to throw them away, then she would have something to say about that. I didn't even want them in the fucking first place. Anyway, I was very crystal clear. No means no. And I said it over and over and over. And the last time I talked to them. And then, like, towards the end, when we were talking only by text message and by email, because they kept lying, and I have it in text message and email, all the lies that they kept saying, they were repeatedly asking me if they could take me and my kids out to like dinner or something. And I said over and over, no means no. I've told you repeatedly, no means no. It's like when I say no and you keep asking, I said, anyway, I hate them. Why was I mentioning them? Why did I even bring those piece of shit people up? Oh, I know that they're lying about what happened. I'm sure that they're saying things like they're trying as hard as they can to get back into our life. Like, the thing is, oh, whoops. You know, I hate them. I understand why they don't want to talk to me, because I call them stupid pieces of shit. Fuck them. And I understand why they don't want to talk to my daughter, the one that they don't acknowledge I have. I understand why they don't want to talk to her. But what I don't get is, why don't they want to talk to the daughter I do acknowledge? She never said anything bad to them or about them. Not to their faces, and not that they know of. So why do the piece of shit people that raised me want nothing to do with the daughter of mine that they acknowledge, who never did anything, never wronged them in any way? They're not willing to make an effort for her. That I don't understand. Why don't you answer my questions in order to get to talk to her? I don't get it. You know, this is your grandchild that you say you care about, never did anything wrong to you, and you're willing to jump through no hoops in order to spend time with her or find out what's going on with her. You're willing to just let her go. Hey, clean break. No problem. Both of you can just go. I understand why they don't want to talk to me. I fucking hate them. No, but I don't understand, why don't they want to talk to the daughter of mine that never did anything wrong to them? They're just okay with that. They're just okay with just one day just never talking to her again. You know, here's the daughter that there was no issue with you before between the piece of shit guy that raised me and my daughter. Hey! I don't know if I can think straight with that. So anyway, why are they not making any effort with her? Well, they're not making any effort with her because they would have to acknowledge all the shit that I have to say, and they don't want to do that. So they're just going to let us both go, but they still need to pretend like they're making an effort. So we get 2 text messages each per year. One on Christmas and then one on our respective birthdays. My daughter told me that the Christmas message from last year was the exact same message from the year before. No change. Copy and paste. Because her previous one was still there. Mine clears off. And I said, interesting. I thought they were gonna that this year was gonna be. No, was it last year or the year before? One of the years I didn't get a message on Christmas, and I was just like, oh my god, is it over? Is it over? I thought it was over, and I got it the next day. I got it the day after Christmas, and I was like, damn it. It's something like, I hope you had a great Christmas or some shit like that. I don't know. And I was like, fuck. I think that was 2 years ago, and I think it was last year that they actually set it back on Christmas again. Like, I think they might have forgot 2 years ago. I'm like, oh shit, we forgot. They kept asking me if they could take me and my daughters out, which was funny because they only acknowledged I had one daughter. But if they said they could take me out and the girls, they said the girls out for dinner. They kept asking me, and I kept saying, I said, I will let you know when something on my end changes. You let me know when something on your end changes. Mainly, are you going to answer my questions? And they wouldn't do that. So they kept asking, can we take you out to dinner? And I kept coming up with different ways, like every 2 weeks. It was for a long time. So I just like, how many different ways can I respond to this? And I had, it's like, can we take you out to dinner? To some holiday. Can we take a dinner for this holiday? And I'd write something like, no, I'd rather spend time with my family. And then I was like, can we take you out to dinner? I'd say, well, are you still too stupid to answer my questions? They would not respond to that, and then like 2 weeks later, they'd say, can we take you out to this? And I don't remember what I was like. No, I only want to spend time with people who understand that no means no, and they can accept that as an answer. Like, I'd write out shit like that to them. But again, like, it was like every 2 weeks they would send a very similar message. Can we take you out? And it was exactly the kind of thing that the bitch he married would do. It's exactly what she would do. It's the type of thing where she could say, "Oh, I'm asking. We're asking if they would do it over and over again, but we're doing." She leaves out the part that they're doing exactly what I said over and over and over not to do. They're leaving out the part where I have set up a crystal clear boundary, and they are repeatedly smashing it. They don't mention that part. No, we're trying. We're spending so hard. They don't say things like, "Oh, he set up these clear boundaries, and we are just like ignoring them completely." He's like, these are the boundaries I have. These are my personal boundaries, and I want you to respect them. As a human being and as an adult, I want you to do this. This is what he's saying to us, and we're just like, no, we're not going to do that. And for some reason, he doesn't want to talk to us. I don't understand. I wish I could send a message to everybody else that knows them and tell them what's really going on. I'm not at all concerned about running into any of them. If I ever saw them in like any of my their other family members or their friends or anything like that. If I ever saw them in public anyway, I wouldn't talk to them. I just go the other way because I really don't. If they completely believe whatever crap they are, and they completely side with them, they can have them. Let's consider this a divorce, and everybody on when it comes to family, I've got my kids. They can have everybody else is theirs. But I would like to tell them a few things. But again, they can all side with them. I don't care. But luckily, most of them, they know her and they know how she is. They got the impression that their friends really liked him, not so much her. Not so much got the impression that, they would, the guys that like they were couples friends, and the guys would say they were going to have some sort of guy thing going on, and then they would call him to say, hey, do you have anything going on this weekend? He'd be like, oh yeah, me and the wife got something going on. Oh, okay, bummer, too bad. and then the the women part of their group would like call her and say, hey, we've got this event going on this particular day, are you available? She's like, oh no, we're doing something. They knew what the date was because they had the husbands call him. He's like, no, we're doing this on that day. So that's when the women would set something up because they didn't want her there. They didn't want her to go to the vet. So they would have these, oh, you can't make it? Oh, bummer. That's too bad. Because they would have the guys call first and find out what they were doing. The reason that I know this and the reason they caught on at all is that there was no time once between the time the guys called and got the schedule from him and the time the girls called and said, hey, we have this event planned on that same day. I think what happened was the guy, the husband group, he was supposed to call the day before, like on a Saturday, and ask what they were doing on this particular weekend in the future, but he forgot. So he wound up calling like real quick right beforehand, and then she's just like, "All right, now did you call him?" Yeah, and like, "Now were they busy?" Or anything? Like, "No, no." He said he was. She said that they were busy on that day. He's like, "Okay," and then like, so, but he just called like moments earlier, and she overheard the call. And then when they called, and that's when they put two and two together. Like, oh, they just didn't want her there. It's like, no, they didn't want her there. She's horrible. She's a buzzkill. She thinks that she's very, very Karen like. She thinks that what she said. People want to hear the things that she had. Don't they want? Don't they want to know everything that she has to say? People are just dying to get her opinion on everything, dying to get her approval on things. They just cannot wait until she comes by and comments on what they're wearing. Isn't that why she's here? Anyway, it was kind of awesome when they found out that yeah, your friends don't like you. I mean, they can tolerate you to a point, but I mean, like that's better than me. But the friends that were the guys, they're definitely were all friends. There's no doubt. Hi. What was I talking about? Piece of shit people that raised me. Oh no! I hit the dredging. I hit the dredging. Oh, we have a dredging skeleton. What? No. No. Stop barking! Stop barking! Oh, whoops. It sure keeps coming open. And then my collar gets exposed, and then it's like really bright in the light, and it's like freaking me out over there. So I have to get a different shirt. Yeah, I put it on backwards. God, it feels like it's on backwards. So the bitch that raised me got married, cheated on her husband, got pregnant, had the child, and then had a child with her husband. Pretty sure. Now, her first child, her cheat baby, the bastard. He's married. I think he is. Uh, married. It's hilarious. He married a woman who had two children, and he married the two children. The scenario with the woman, she was married before. She cheated on her husband, got pregnant with the first child, had the kid, and then had a second child. Pretty sure it was his. But they have different fathers, but he raised that one as his own. But she strongly favored the older child because the older child was with the person that she would rather have been with, the one she cheated with, and then she didn't favor the second child, was with her husband that she married because he was safe. So she didn't like the child of her actual husband, who was, because he was the safe one. Anyway, he wound up divorcing her because she was a horrible person. And then, you know, he married her, the other kid in the house, the bitch that raised me, other child with a different man, not her husband, married her. He should be he should be dead soon. He's got lung things going on. He's been smoking since got going on like 40 years now. He thought he was so cool smoking as a teenager. He did this thing. It was hilarious. It was so fucking funny. He would like inhale, and he would wait until someone was done talking, and then he would talk, but he would, as he was talking, the smoke would come out of his mouth, and he did it all the time. It was funny to watch because I pointed out to people, but I pointed out really subtly, and then just like, as I'd say, wait, hold on, keep talking. After he inhales, just keep talking, and so where he can't talk, and then because he would hold it in because he would wait because he want to talk, but he want to exhale while he was talking because he wanted the smoke come out while he was talking. A couple of times, he would kind of caught, Um, hopefully he'll be dead soon. Or I really don't care if he dies soon. Yeah, I would feel better about the world if he was dead soon. Yeah, that would make me happy. Lung cancer, and he's hugely overweight, heavy drinker. So already had at least one stroke that they know of. So, you know, keep fingers crossed. But once he goes, the other kid in the house, the bitch that raised me, her older child from another man, her bastard, the bitch that raised me's bastard. When he dies, then the piece of shit people that raised me will have no connection to anybody, in that part of the family. Like they have a kid together, but they don't have that. Can I have this? Anyway, so like right now, the piece of shit people that raised me get to have like quality family time with them, like during holidays and stuff like that. But as soon as the bitch that raised me's bastard dies, that all ends. They won't be around anymore because that was the only connection between those two things. You want to come up here, buddy? Come here. Anyway, which bothers me, and the reason I mention that is that when he dies, the bitch that raised me is bastard. Then I feel like, and then they have no connection to anyone else on that side of the family. They might start looking my way because they're like, oh, now all of a sudden we've got nothing. You know, they've got no one wants to spend any time with them. Here they are. They're going to be like in the nursing home. Nobody wants to spend any quality time with them at all. Nobody wants because once they're the bitch's bastard, uh, he'll be dead before they will because yeah. So no one's going to come visit them. So they're going to start looking at well, they're not going to look at me. They might look at my daughter. Yeah, for family, like anyone at all. There will be nobody to acknowledge them. That will be hilarious. I hope the people at the nursing home treat them the exact same way they treated me growing up. Exactly the same. Exactly. hmm I think that would be swell. Yeah. Yeah. I'll never talk to her again. She's gone. Fuck her forever. She would have to man, she would have to jump through so many hoops. She would have to be on, I mean, like, she would have to have a serious brain injury to even consider that because there's no fucking way. She's an over entitled Karen, is what she, no fucking way that she would ever allow, someone to tell her what to do, ever. But she would be told what to do if she ever wanted to have anything to do with me. So I would put all kinds of hoops in front of her, and she would jump through every single one of them. And if I told her to bark like a dog, she's gonna bark like a dog. If she wants to spend any time with me, but she doesn't. If she wants to spend any time with her grandkids, like, I mean, I would jump through all kinds of hoops to spend my time with my kids. But I like my kids; they're great. You know. Anyway, yeah, I would tell her to bark like a dog. I wouldn't. I don't care. No, man, I would get explanation. So she would have to have some sort of brain injury. What's that one movie? Regarding Henry, I think it was. I got shot in the head or something, and but he lost a lot of blood, and he had like, and all of a sudden, he kind of just like woke up, and he was like basically started over. And like, who was I before? He's like, man, I was not a good person before. It's like, nope, you weren't. I didn't do drugs. I hate myself all of the time. Hate myself all of the time. I hate myself all of the time. That's why I hate myself all of the time. Fuck it. We're gonna put more concentrate in there. I was just topping off what I already had, but I'm going to put more concentrate in there. Hope this is my last hit. Forever. Oh, fuck me. I hope this is my last hit. Forever. I hope I do. There was a voice in my head that said, if you hit that, you might die. They weren't serious. And then I responded out loud. Okay. Here we go. Hold on, Daddy. Who are you playing? Hi. Look how cute you are. Well, I only ate the one dinner, and I'm not hungry at all. My legs are not supposed to be that thin. Jesus, can you see how discolored that's not good at all, is it? Very discolored. My legs are discolored. I haven't been like that for a very long time. I feel like my shorts keep opening up and they're going to show something. Ugh. I don't know what's wrong with my legs, but hopefully it will kill me. Not likely. But one can hope. I hope this is my last hit. I hope this hit will kill me. Magnet and the damper. Did I stand up? How long has it been since I stood up? No, your legs aren't supposed to be that skinny, but that's how you cross them either glamour. That's how you cross them either glamour. But that's how you cross them either grammar. But that's how you cross them either glamour. But that's how you cross them either grammar. No, your legs aren't supposed to be that skinny, but that's how you cross them either glamour. That's how you cross them either glamour. Brianna, I don't know what you're telling me. That's how you cross them with glamour. I don't. I didn't see any glamour in what I was crossing. I thought I might have shown my whole world. Ow. I had a piece of skin that was hanging off here, and then I just cut it off in the bathroom. Did I play the Fortnite? I never set up the sound. You're not going to be able to hear the Fortnite, but I will because I was going to set up the sound, but no, I don't want to think about it. Depression. I have depression. Whoops. Whoops. That's what I want, the dog. Gotta see the dog. Your ear's messed up. Hard to take you seriously when your ear's messed up. I don't know why, but I never seem to notice when someone is too thin. I am 6'4", 165 pounds. That's not good. Okay, I don't know. I hit the go button on. Whoa. I don't remember starting this. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Fuck, I am fucked up. What happened? Time. Fuck this gun, man. You are not hiding. Dumb enough to run after me? How dumb are you? Real dumb. My god, it's just me and somebody else. I fucking love this gun. Fuck. Come on, motherfucker, you gotta come my way. Thing. Oh shit. Lost him. Yes. I shot him. Damn, that was a good game. Sound is working fine, by the way. It's just a little louder than your voice. It is? Where's it coming from? Off of there. Get the mouse off. Get the mouse off the game. Let me get the mouse off the game. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I've lowered the game, but the volume of the game. Hopefully, it's not. You can move the microphone close. I cannot move the microphone close. Oh, I fucked up. Why am I not jumping? I didn't jump. The controller's not jumping. I'm not jumping. Go. What are you chewing on, little dog? Motherfucker got away. I cannot believe that motherfucker got away, and I'm still getting shot at by somebody else. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Trying to kill somebody. Alright. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's good. Me and 3 others. Okay, we're doing great. We're exposed. We got a hole up. I'm gonna go there. That was a forced laugh. How did I do? Pretty good. Yoda pedicure. I was all eyes. I know, right? He's been working at that shit. I'm gonna take a zoom on that. Here. No, that's as good as it gets. That's as Yoda zoom as I can get. He's working those nails there. I probably should get them trimmed, but he's not bothering me, so I don't think he's gonna pull them out. He's trying. What if I covered you with a blanket? Oh, does this sound any better? Oh no, my controller's going yellow. Controller's gone yellow. I didn't check the sound. I don't have a sound person. Come on, man, I'm crooked. Crooked? I'm gonna be crooked. Crooked. Correct. That's weakness. I'm about to have the worst week. Drawing long gun. Long gun. Oh. Jaddy no long. Oh, somebody's shooting and I can't shoot them because all I got is short guns. There's nothing in there. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to give it a try. Oh, there you go. You do not have much left, man. You should not have picked up there. That didn't hit it all, did that? That might have been a mistake. What do you have? Do I? I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Do I? No, that's what I have. Don't I? Dude, I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that one. I want that. Yeah, I don't know. Who's shooting me? I don't like it. It made me unhappy. I don't see him. Damn it, I should have jumped back. Back up, back up. Ow, I have a headache. No, I don't. It's a jaw. It's right here. Ah. Spa day. Day spa. I nailed that landing, man. That was amazing. I didn't check it down. I don't even know if I'm gonna do it. What the hell? I didn't pull it up on my phone. Holy shit, this whole time. I don't know where my phone is. Oh my god, I don't know where my phone is. He shot me. Snodgrass. That was my lightsaber. I think I won the last game, or I didn't. I don't remember. This is not the right gun. Yep. Everything said right gun on that one, didn't it? Hear that? Wait, you can't hear me on the ledge? I already have that. See this? I'm the same color as these rocks. Makes me camouflage. Blue smoke! There. I don't know where the other fucker is. You know where I am. You didn't know where I was. Still didn't know. If I gotta hit him at all. I'm on this side. I'm on this side. Fucker. Couldn't get out of my squat. I couldn't get out of my squat. I had the advantage and I fucked it up. I couldn't unsquat. I hit the unsquat and I didn't unsquat. This guy's got a cool outfit. He's got ears in his bones. I know I said that wrong, but I'm gonna go with it. You still doing the... Oh, he's on a different toe. I hope I will be dead soon. I don't know where I am. drugs. Pain. I feel the drugs. And it's pain. Whoa, whoa. Shame. Don't see that bad. Whoa. What do we have here? I'll take it. It's pretty. I like it more than I like that, actually. What do we got here? Oh, that's just a regular old gun. Just a regular old gun. Like you gotta like reload. I don't want a gun you gotta reload. It might run out of bullets. Am I not killing that fucker? Really? Thanks. I shot him with Han Solo. Han Solo's gun. You know what you did. Whoa. What's that? I missed it. Another Han Solo gun. Oh. There we go. Go! I don't know if the sound works. I still haven't checked. I don't know where my phone is. Oh god, I hate them. You know, because you forget and then you remember. You forget and you remember. There's different kinds of depressed. There's consciously depressed, and then there is unconsciously depressed. And you can be both, one, or either. Some motherfucker. I am. Whether I'm conscious of my depression or not, it still has the same physical effects on my body. But it's nice when I don't think about it. It sucks when I do think about it. Who's shooting at me? Got him. Where's the other one? Yes! He was what's it called? Channeling through weapons, changing through weapons. He was cycling through weapons. He cycled through weapons. He just didn't get to the weapon that he wanted to, and he probably cycled past it. He's probably just like, damn it! The wrong button. Been there, done that, and that's why I recognize exactly what you did. You know, some people cheer when they win. I don't like cheering when I win. I could. I've earned it. I don't. I like it. Where am I? Why don't we try that? We can try it. It's not doing anything. Red. Where am I going? Where are we now? What about crashing? I have to force myself to do this. And, I actually am greatly enjoying playing Man, I deserve to die on that one. I didn't hit anything. I gotta check and see if I haven't gotten up in a while. There's my phone. The only reason I have to say I haven't gotten up in a while is because I mold. You know, when you get up, your internal organs shift. Whoa. I read your message there, Brianna. Okay. 36. What am I looking at? Why am I looking at my phone? Oh, I gotta look and see if my live stream has sound. Oh, but that means I gotta play another game or something? Oh, I didn't see it. What kind of comments I had on that one? I never thought I would actually get an answer. What was that noise? Wow. That is insane. Okay. I did not read I just skimmed through the comments because I'm very high and I don't want to try and comprehend, but it seems like that's all too familiar. Oh, I made a video. I made it public while I was walking the dog on the live stream here, and it was about a raised mole that you could feel on, and it was on a girlfriend that I had, but I mistook it for a dingleberry, and that's what the video is about. And apparently, it's not uncommon. Okay, like there are other stories being told of some similar things. That's interesting. Which makes me wonder, has anyone ever talked about that? Ugh. Oh man, I had a stretch and I didn't take it. Ugh. My daughter said, "How does your head not hit the counter? The counter's right here." It doesn't. I don't know how. It's right here. The chair actually does hit it. It does hit the chair. I have to move this back a little, forward a little, around the way a little. My camera cost $24. Not camera. My microphone cost $24. It came in a little case like this. It has two microphones, and then it's got the dongle, but the dongle's in the computer. But I'm not pointing to the computer. The computer's downstairs. My daughter's boyfriend told me what computer I wanted to get in order to do what I wanted to do. He said, "You want a 570?" And then I asked around, and they said, "Yeah, 570's good." So I got a 570. No, actually, I got the 570 and then I asked around. And they said, yeah, 570 is good. But then my daughter's boyfriend said, and my daughter also said, it gets hot. There's a substantial amount of heat involved. And I said, but it's so pretty. It really is pretty. It's white. It's the white. It's a white tower computer, and it's got all the fancy lights in it that make it. I guess you can do all kinds of fancy light shit inside of that tower, but it kicks out a shitload of heat. So it's, I'd love to have it right fucking here behind me, just so everybody could see it all the time. But it kicks out a shitload of heat. So no thanks. It's downstairs, and the lights off. The light's never been on. I used to have it in my front room here, but the blinds are kind of open for the dog to look out, and I don't want people seeing all those lights shining like that because people are going to go, oh, that's a tower computer. Like, ooh, that's a 570. I don't know. I have no clue what 570 mean. I just know that it works for what I'm trying to do. The computer's downstairs, but there's a shitload of wires that are coming through the floor. Two of them are USB. The blue ones, the 3.0 USB. I forgot what those are called, which type they are. And then those two are plugged into two. Yeah, or they're plugged into, each one's plugged into a splitter that splits it into three. No. Two. No. Four. Two blue and two, they're white. I have no idea what those other two do. Did those even work? Anyway, 8. I can plug in 8 different things. So right now there's a camera, there's a doggle for this microphone, a doggle for my headphones, a doggle for my remote control for that camera, a doggle for the mouse and keyboard. I don't know how many doggles I just said, but I have room for more doggles if I wanted to doggle things. And the doggles are on this floor, and the computer is downstairs because I have, I don't remember if I got 15-foot or 20-foot cords. Not that it makes any difference. That number. It only makes a difference to me. Because I would need to know for the next time I bought some. But I got, there's 2 monitors behind my 75-inch TV that's on the floor, but I gotta move it upstairs. Depression. I just keep reminding myself of my, it's dread. It's just dread. I feel dread. I feel dread intensely. And I forget about it, and then I remember, and then I forget about it, and then I remember. And I forget about it, and then I remember. I ran out of my medication, and that's not true. I still have half of it. I have half medication for tomorrow. Because at one point in time, I wasn't sure if I took my medication or not, and I took a half. And now so I wound up having one. I take 2 pills per day, so I have one in there. So tomorrow I'm going to take the one. That's not enough. But Sunday's going to be awful. Hopefully, my doctor will get my message and send in the. How satisfied are you with the amount of weapons in the game you just played? Very? That. How satisfied are you with the amount of weapons in the game you just played? Damn it. I have autism. How do you answer that question? How satisfied are you with the amount of weapons in that game you played? I I am say I am satisfied with it, so that I can answer that correct. That makes sense. But say I'm not satisfied with the amount of weapons in there. Which way? So if I answer, very dissatisfied, how are they going to know? How are they going to know? Well, do you want more weapons or do you want less weapons? It doesn't say. I'm satisfied, so I'm running with it. Edibles? I'm gonna try forcing edibles through my day. Just thinking about tomorrow it's making me sad. I was gonna check and see if the volume was good. I feel tired. I'm gonna keep going. Okay, oh man, I was right on my own live stream there. There are 3 people watching my live stream, one of which is me. Hello to other people. Thank you for watching my live stream. I appreciate it. Let's see here. The last comment was Brianna. Hi, Brianna. You're still here. Yeah, sound is fine. Oh, I didn't do the sound. That was what I wanted to do. Last comment was Brianna. Oh, there's a delay. Okay, hold on. I need to hit the. I need sound on the TV. Oh no. I got caught up in a loop. I'm trying to check the sound, but I got caught up in a loop. Damn it. Here. Oh, that's too loud. That's too loud. Okay. The sound is too loud. Get on there, you motherfucker. Okay, here we go. Hi, Catherine. Does Catherine? I'm trying to get the sound right, and I can't see the comments over there. I gotta do something. Maybe I should turn the TV on over there. What nail are you chewing on now? God. Oh shit. I gotta trim those. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see what you got. Which one was it? That one? No. Move it. Move it. Damn it. Move your little head. Hang on, I can't see it. Stop it. Get up. Stop. Hey. Hey. Gotta get that shit up. Get off. Damn it. I've got to get you to the vet. Damn it! Stop licking your paw. That's sick. I'm gonna wrap it up. Oh shit. I've been messing with that one. The dog's toenail's bleeding and I wasn't even messing with that one. I didn't know that one was a problem. I thought it was this other one. Poor guy. It's like split. His nail's split. What do I do? Super glue it? What do I do? I want to tape it. I guess you can give him belly rubs or something. Come here. Look. I know. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's like it's split. I know it hurts, buddy. I'm sorry. You want some Neosporin? You would just lick that off. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Do you call somebody? You want me to get the cone out? Wrap what? What works great on human too? Oh, I gotta read that. Super glue? Really? Wouldn't that hurt? I don't know what to do. The dog's toenail split. And I thought it was it was this, I want to say the pinky. I thought it was his pinky toenail. So I like trimmed that one. And then I looked at the other one and I'm like, oh. You weren't looking at that one. Cone? You can't keep licking it. Hey. You gotta leave it alone. What was that? No, you gotta stop licking it. I'm gonna put the cone on your head. I have to wrap your paw up, don't I? You're gonna hate that. I don't know how to wrap the dog's paw up. Ugh. Guess I can Google it. Ow. Ow. Dog split toenail. Okay. Here we go. Well, you're gonna have to stop licking, so I don't know where the cone is, but we're gonna work on it. Tape, gauze. Tape, gauze. I don't know where the cone is. Okay. That's two things. I can't find the cone. I'm trying to find the cone. Where's the dog's cone? Yeah. Where's the dog's cone? I'm panicking. do. I haven't found it yet. I'm still looking. I can't find the dog's cone. There we go. Not sure where the dog's cone is. Where the dog's cone is? You know where the dog's cone is? Do 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 you know where the dog's cone is? Where's cone is? Oh, you know the dog's cone is? Flat, you know? Flat, large, flat, round, circle. Toenail split. But I don't know where it's got. It's got like a thing that goes around. It's not a string. Places that kind of. Right, where is it? might be. Jesus, I don't want to do that. Softball. That I had. I'm going to do that, but it's got quick. I have to watch it. No, I gotta have its own. No, it's seen it. I feel like I have a big bucket for the dog. Wander that way. I'm looking in the. Yeah, okay, it's not here. Okay. Alright, I'm going back to Utah. Well, I don't know if I can use the collar instead. Bubble wrap seems wrong. Can't find the dog's cone. I know I've seen it a million times. I went to where it should be. I called my daughters. They were both there, and now I feel like terrible. Like I'm fucking up, man. Just fucking up. I just cannot get shit right. I'm telling you, giving up is just the best course of action. So depressed. Okay. Shit is just going to get worse. You just know shit's going to get worse. It's just going to get worse. Shit's going to get worse. Hold on. Which foot was it? I don't remember which foot it was. I don't know which foot it was. That looked weird. No. No. Got it. Got it. I found it. Yeah, I tried to put Neosporin on it. But, come here. Hey. Yep. 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 Come on. Jesus Christ. Where, dog? Here you go. Need water? Come here. Water. God damn. I am embarrassed about how I behave. I am embarrassed about how I behave. I am embarrassed about how I behave. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. 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 am embarrassed about how. I'm coming, puppy. I think the puppy wants to go outside. I have to continue this for a moment. I have to go walk my dog. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. When my daughter was here, I was crying, and I am embarrassed about that. And I feel like I should apologize. I'm gonna go walk my dog. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. I was crying in front of my daughter, and I'm upset about that now. Dog peed. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. I am embarrassed about how I behaved earlier. Move, dog. Move, dog. You're a good dog. Dog. What, man? I want my daughter to come get my dog. You know, just for a little while. Whole milk, heavy whipping cream, Hershey's chocolate syrup, strawberry Nesquik, random crap pieced together. And just, hey dog. 10 o'clock. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah. Can't find me. This is one of the things I eat to maintain life. Walmart, Indulgent, trail mix. I bought 6. I have 3 that are unopened. This one's, I don't know, 1/3 left. My daughter took one, so I ate the other one. I have little bowls like this. I dump it out, but I only pick out the shit that I want. I pick the nuts out and I eat everything else. Is that an ambiguous term? If I say I pick the nuts out from my trail mix, does that mean that I like the nuts or I don't like the nuts? Like I pick them out to eat them, or I pick them out to not eat them. Interesting. I feel like this has gotten me into trouble. I picked them out. unhappiness. It says I have enough jewels for a gift, but I would like to acquire additional jewels for a superior gift. I don't know what jewels and gifts are. I don't I don't know what those do. Like it's a YouTube thing, but well duh, but when I look to see how many is it jewels I have, it's always 0. I'm not exactly sure what you need to do to get one. Hope it's not sell your soul to Satan. I already did that. I sold my soul when I was too young to understand that I was selling my soul. But we renegotiated. When you negotiate selling your soul, your end, what you get on your end, you leave it open-ended. And the devil will agree. As long as you get your soul, you'll agree. But you leave it open-ended, even while you're in hell. But you still get whatever you want. My terms for... I have a holodeck in hell. I have phenomenal health insurance in hell. Like the burn cream. The burn insurance is just outstanding. Have a great boom. Anyway, and I get to control the holodeck in hell. The holodeck is like in, I don't know if you watched Star Trek. Did I just use a gun? But it's basically, it's a room like a room. create any scenario I want to create and live in there for the rest of my life. And then if I ever want to leave the holodeck, you know, I get all the sunscreen that I want and all the burn cream that I want. Basically one too close to whatever they got going on. Also, I'd like to there we go. I negotiated some quality time with my grandfather while I'm down there in hell. I don't want to say, you know, I don't want to include my grandfather in my deal for hell. I mean, I do want to include him in my deal for hell if he might have his own thing going on, and I don't want to fuck that up, you know. So I don't want to fuck up whatever he's got. Now, my grandfather, he's not the kind of guy who would have, you know, sold his soul and then negotiated, you know, what he wanted for his soul before he got to hell. He's the kind of person who just kind of would go to hell because, you know, it just hits who he was. Oh, I want that. And while he got there, he figured shit out, you know, pretty quickly. Oh shit, I did it too early. I can play. Fucker. And I have a lightsaber. I should have sabered his light. Blood is thicker than water, and I grew up with air. That's really funny. Oh man, I got bumped. Somebody bumped me while I was running. Yep. I don't know if the sound is right. I didn't check it again. Person sucks. So does my lighting and camera crew. Hair and makeup really is the worst. Costumes need some help. Set design. Yeah, it also needs work. I mean, it's just props are not great. Security is adorable, and security does double as like a co-host. He's not real good at his job, because when I say the word security, his head should jump up, because that should be like a trigger word, you know, like someone might be yelling that in case of an emergency or something. They're going to yell, ah, security, he's listening to that. died from something. Oh. I know what they died. I killed 4 people. I got the blood of 4 people on my hands. The animal is so adorable to look at. I don't want to say what it is because I don't want it to open its eyes. Didn't know if I'm talking about it or something. Motherfucker. Thank you. The guy just stood there and let me try and kill him, and then I didn't do it. Don't just stand there when someone's shooting at you. Run. If you're not sure where to run, run anyway. Oh. I want that just for fun. Oh, yeah, that's good shit. He's dead now. Oh, my shit is still chugging. Nice, I'm gonna need that. Where's my enhanced record gun revolver? Oh, sweet Jesus, this one's gonna be good. What else we got? Ooh, I want that. Oh, it's just me and some motherfucker. Probably knows where I am. I have to do a sweeping kick. There he is. Go, motherfucker, go. Motherfucker, he got me good. Oh, you are so cute. You're so cute. I don't know if I deserve your cuteness. Do you want to come with me? Do you want to spend? Have you chosen me? Are you choosing me? Are you choosing me? You can choose me. Come on, choosing me. I'll cover you in a blanket and I'll make you. Where do you want to go? You tell me where you want to go, and I will be happy to. I'll build a world around you. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. How do you want to lay down? Is this good? Is this good? Is this good? You want another blanket? Here, I'm gonna put one underneath you. Here, how's this? Do you want to face me? Which way do you want to face, buddy? Yeah, I know you want to face towards the food, I'm sure. Hi, how do you want to lay down? Do you want to go under the blanket? I got you, buddy. Okay. Where are you? What are you doing? You better not be messing with that foot. What are you chewing on? Are you chewing on your belly? Okay, you're weird. I love you. He's just licking his own chest. Not weird. I guess I've seen cats do that. And it seems to mean different things to different people. What does? And it takes all of the elements. Love. You're talking about love? Jesus. What did I stumble upon? Let me think about this now. Think real hard. Have I made a single video about love? I've made like 6,000 videos. I had to have made one about love. Nothing is coming to mind. If I ever made any videos about hate, oh, fuck yes. I can name off multiple ones I've made about hate. And who they're about. Lord, yes. Lord, yes, I do hate. Damn it, there's a lag. I missed. Oh, god damn it. I think I missed my kill. I'm here for shit. I'm gonna fucking get you, motherfucker. Why aren't you running away, motherfucker? Why would you keep walking towards me? Jesus Christ, you were dumb. You were smart as a bot. Smart. You know, if you're about to die, no, you are not going for that paw. What are you doing? Where are you looking? Where are you looking? Okay. Hey, nope. Leave it alone. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you. I'm gonna shake you if you're gonna get it right to that paw. I'm gonna shake you. That's right. I know. I love you, dog. That's why I'm not gonna let you do it. But you're my buddy. Oops. Ow. Oh, I have the same gun twice. That's my dog. You should be good. Lay down. He's gonna be a dick on purpose. Ow, ow, ow. Don't stand there. I don't know where the other two assholes are. There they are. Damn it, balls. I had the advantage and I lost it. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? I lost your face. What are you looking at? Let me see. No, leave it. No, leave it. Hey, come here. No, I'm gonna start shaking you. I'm gonna start shaking you. No, I'm gonna start shaking you. I'm gonna start shaking you. Stop looking at that. That's right. Now you caught on. The mask is my face. Only death will reveal my true face. What? Only death will reveal your true face. It seems like, wouldn't death more hide who you were? You know? Like, you need to be alive. No, wait a minute. What do you mean by true face? Is it a mask that's held on? Is it literal? I'm imagining a helmet more than a mask. God, am I destroying it? Am I making it horrible? I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not destroying somebody's name like a dick. God, I'm such an asshole. I mean, I have a mask on, but I assume that once I die, what else is there? The mask is all that's left. But I'm not there. Stop shooting me! Yo! You in a timeout. So, who's the person behind my mask? Like, who's the real me? Or would be like to really figure me out? Who cares? That's just the key. Who gives a shit? What's the real me look like? It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Bam. Hit the ground hard. Whoops. I'm tired. I could use a nap. Headshot. I want a headshot. We're gonna headshot. Yeah, come on. Yeah, headshot. Bam! Oh, I missed it. I'm getting pecky now. Back shot. In the back. I shot him in the back. You know where I shot that back shot? In the back. Oh fuck, that was my good gun. I see that guy. Can I get over there? With me running like a motherfucker here. Fucker, you're dead now. What'd you have that's worth stealing? Nothing. That's not even a crispy taco. Oh well. I don't even want that gun. I don't even like that. Almost dead, buddy. Fuck, I should not have done that. That was some bad Papa Smurf. Shitty day. I am embarrassed about my behavior earlier. I cried in front of my daughter. I am very sick. Doesn't make it okay. But I am very sick. Worse. Miserable. 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 Whoops. Always go to the same place. I lack originality. Oh, here's another guy on the side of the wall. Right in me. You're dead now. Oh, you're behind me. No, you're dead. Anonymous. Admire. That was cool. I was shooting with the wrong Batman. Oh, here he comes. Over there. He really sticks out. It's easy to shoot. Just shoot all that fucking air. Two people shooting at me. That one didn't hold out, did it? I mean, I applaud your effort. Deeply applaud your effort. No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 There it is. Jesus Christ. Where are we? We're gonna move on down to the Heartbreak Hotel. Oh, there's lots of pain there. It's in my mind. Find this one. What was that? Could not have won that. He had one shot on me. Good for him. And some leftover Captain Crunch berries that are soggy. Captain Crunchberry! Captain! Dang, links do not work in here. Links to what? I think you can do links to other YouTube videos. Maybe. I don't know. Nobody pays attention to what I link, nobody cares. already. Need a nap. My eyes are tired. Boom. Hope I'm dead soon. I hope my face it really is hard for me to keep my eyes open. Oh, maybe I could just that. That's a good idea. I'm so tired. This wall is missing. Oh, that person needs to die. That's... This is the same guy. That was cool. Ooh. Hit him in his nose. His pretty nose. A really big nose. He's my best friend. Well, I don't know. He did not have a good gun. He did not have a long range gun. Oh. Oh, dude. My fork drifted. My fork drifted port. That was just no good bananas. But maybe on the next one. Pencil floss all the way. Who the hell is this person? That is a weird angle. All crotch shot there. No thanks. Does my hair look okay? Does my hair look tired? The rest of me is tired. Trying to hold my hands weird because my dog is right where my hands would normally go and he's adorable. Oh, I was going to recline a little. Here we go. Oh, sweet God, that was some good shit. Okay, here we go. There's TVs in the wrong spot. I could go for it now if you were correct. That's how I should have one by now. Tomorrow. Damn. One hitter quitter. No, I'm not so lucky with me, buddy. Where am I getting shot from? What, we're doing the wrong way? What? Sounded like someone was trying to push through. Push through their universe into this one. Fucking put me up good. He was fucking me up good. With the Harrison Ford blaster. Oh, he got fucked up. I don't know who that was. Is that Shakira? I think so. Shakira, Shakira. It's 11 o'clock. Holy shit. Hey, sweet puppy. Hey, sweet puppy. Hey, sweet puppy. Do you want to go to bed? I have to go to bed. I have to stop the live stream, but thank you for watching.